Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Yo repier.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman.
Sup Moon. You okay? Yay.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least. Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993
I hope so.
just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's Titans.
Are you okay, Moon?
Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders, just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a.
Not that much.
It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point We're used to their monsters hitting hard, but moving slow.
But don't worry about me.
Broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating bonsai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
You know you can get a hold of me, Moon.
Talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in a pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out.
The challenger not.
It is not necessary.
The championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Michael Cole.
Hey, someone gotta be there for you.
Eliminated from King of the Ring 1993. Alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time. To Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan.
I don't know.
and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some...
That's why I'm trying to be.
Not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
Sent right into the corner.
Trapped in the corner.
There's non-stop blows.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his...
Be what?
means.
Some folks thought Bret Hart... Oh, no. Bear hug a...
Be there for you.
This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of...
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
And he avoids what was coming.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked. We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me. Like a brick wall running into you.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The Mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this one stays fair.
No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Gosh. And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Nothing pretty about this, just a good old Donnybrook here.
I thought they were going to keep that up all night.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering.
There we
He's
go.
down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Ooh. Oh, ouch. Ooh. It's like a brick wall running into you. Oh! That kick will stop you in your tracks. Ooh. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Knees up. Got the knees up just in time.
An elusive Yokozuna there.
Stiff elbow will break that big forearm.
Flapjack.
Gosh, Oregon face first. Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Whipping lariat. There's the pin for the championship. 3, no. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Yokozuna in full control.
Hope the ropes hold up.
Oh, bonsai drop.
Oh, we headed towards a title change.
And it looks like, yeah.
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope. And the bonsai drop.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
2.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of...
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability.
One of the toughest teams in WWE. The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood,
he goes for the quick pin attempt. And there's still plenty of fight left.
He's not going to go down that easy.
And now placed in the corner.
Oh, he flips that around. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. Launched into the air and hung across the top rope. Beautiful.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Right in the breadbasket.
Right on target with a stop to the gut.
Oof. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
You know what they say, gentlemen?
What do they say, Corey?
What goes up must come crashing down.
Superplex!
That amount of weight bringing you down, that changes the whole complexion of this match. And that clearly rocked Scott a bit.
Fatu looked as brutal as ever on that exchange.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Ouch. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
A bit of provocation from Samu. Boom! Oof!
Clothesline!
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal... Take no prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
He wastes no time dodging the attack.
That puts a stop to Steiner. Clothesline! So effective. Who is really displaying aggression.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Big height, bigger impact.
Communication between these two is evident by that. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW watching. Delivers the elbow. Oh.
Bang! Crucial counter there.
Sent to the corner.
A quick reversal by Samu. Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Scott getting worked on right now.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
And Steiner is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Going from the defensive to the offensive, he is ready to go.
Ooh.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Roundhouse kick.
Gets out of the way of that one.
And he turned it around.
Samu looking to get back in this.
Oh, yeah, he's got a new sense of purpose now.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Samu's really on top of his game right now.
Down in a hurry.
Samu setting himself up top. Tag made.
Taking flight.
Oh, strong impact.
And yet another.
Here we go. Oh, he paid for that high risk. Reigns down an elbow in retaliation.
Oh, big boot.
He has to be in a world of hurt here.
This has been an arduous tag match.
Once more, setting it up.
Oh, my.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Cover. That's one way to break up a pin attempt.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm. Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
And Steiner needs to find an opening fast.
The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams make
Into the cover for the win.
And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at... WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. Boom! Running STO plants them.
Nicely done.
And Fatu may have felt that coming.
Targeting the throat there. And he gets directed into the corner.
Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing Their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't
Hey
imagine
bro.
many grappling opportunities against dedicated. Brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Sup.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. And off the tag here.
Boom, what impact!
Debilitating attacks like that are exactly how you create a big opening.
Headbutt from behind.
And off the tag.
All the way up. Sidewalk slam delivered.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Power slam.
That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster.
Lariat.
Smart, attacking the arm.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
We've got a tag. Oh, what a power slam. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the...
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine. And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Propped up in the corner.
What a collision!
He's headed up high.
From the top.
He fails to connect.
He's covering him. He's got him.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Tag. Oh, baby, look out.
Getting him right into the corner.
Wow, what a shot. He managed to get one over on the experienced Steiner there.
So ruthless.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan, and don't we do..."
From way up.
Double axe handle connects.
Fatu is heading up top. Saw it coming.
Lift off. Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Tag! Tag made! And a clothesline.
Fatu took some crucial damage there.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Grabs the leg.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles. Ouch. Oh, God.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. Setting course to the top turnbuckle.
Soaring. Flying headbutt.
And are you kidding me? He's going up again.
Watch out.
Oh, big impact.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
The head shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman Gladiators proud.
Oh, my gosh. With one hand.
Scott getting worked on right now.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head.
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Looking for the pin. He just might regret this decision.
Bam! Boom!
Oh, back. Someone with the leg cover. That might be it. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock, has...
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent, from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between... two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. And we know Rocky Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a...
Wait, trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Cinching up their opponent into a coquina clutch. They're not trying to win the match.
He's in excruciating pain. The hold locked in. Trying to get out of the submission. And does. Oh, my God. Picture perfect backbreaker.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Raw drop kick.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. Taking flight.
Big splash.
And give credit. Where it's due, Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Looking to end this.
The schoolboy! Ooh, one step ahead there.
Up top, facing the crowd here.
Uh-oh, going up top. This isn't going to be good. He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. And now he's back into the ring. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch.
Dominate your opponent.
Hunter is getting dominated.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Launched right out of the ring. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too.
He gets back into the ring.
Setting it up. Nice neck breaker.
And Helmsley just showing his huge edge and experience here. I would say the most cerebral Intercontinental Champion we've had.
Cerebral line? I like that description for Helmsley.
Back suplex.
Letting him get to a standing base, moments away from having him exactly where he wants. wants.
Kick to the stomach puts an end to that.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Oh, what a clothesline.
Keep up the great work, bro, and proud of you, bro.
Helmsley had that well scouted. Pin attempt by the champion. And the champion.
6-eye.
How
Yo.
does anyone have this much in them at this point? Got drilled with a devastating knee strike. From the top.
Oh, man, he landed rough there.
Oh, knee lift. Somebody better check his nose. Oh, gets out of that by using a jawbreaker.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Wwe up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Sup.
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
his opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia!
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal. Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah. Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in count-out. Trouble up on the top rope. Drag. A move from that height could rearrange your bones.
Oh, man.
George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the Animal. But you know who might
be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Crank in the head. And here he goes, ascending up the steel cage.
Perched up top.
Diving leg drop. Oh, this isn't pretty. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh, yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Absolute dominance.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steel. What's it going to take for the Animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steel makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the Animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Having a seat at the very top of the steel cage.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk.
Man. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
Uh-oh. Going up the wall of the steel cage now.
From the top.
And does not get it.
Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out.
Ooh, just cranking the head. Oh! The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared.
Setting up.
Landing on the spine.
And George is laid out.
He wants it one more time.
Ooh, man. Backbreaker. Maivia and taste it now.
Using the cranium.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. Oh, my gosh!
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But, guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the Page.
Dangerous intentions in mind, standing at the top of the cage.
I can't look!
Absolutely insane!
An enormous mistake that will have catastrophic repercussions.
Peter Maivia turns that around. Big back body drop.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Agonizing.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Fighting back, however, punches in the midsection.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Was punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition,
Here comes another one!
backbreaker that finally has to slam the door shut and end this.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
There's the backbreaker.
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
He's going to ascend the cage.
You got to admire the determination here.
He's got himself to the very top of the cage. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
And now the climb down could be as tough as the climb up for him.
And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
she's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted.
And now it... Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you? And it's all come down to this. The font. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant.
Oh, my Lord!
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions. The form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed...
Liked and shared at Reaper Gaming 2324. THXS.
Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the... Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow! Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years. Oh, what a boot.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Oh, vicious headbutt.
And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the Irresistible Force likes.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And I can see some blood coming from the face of Lyra.
Caught that and reversed it.
At last, Lyra keeping that string of offense in check.
The U-turn Valkyria needed in this match, proving that right there.
Caught with the boot. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Great power, crashing down.
Samoan drop. Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
And the Irresistible Force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Some agility gets her out of dodge. Wait for it. Oh, Alabama slam.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her. With the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
What a sidewalk slam. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Just brutal attacks coming from Nia Jax.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, It's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just
Is he? Now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Driven into the barricade. Face first off the barricade.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, and that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show. And a big right hand. Oh, no.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
DDT! Down for the pin. 2, and he breaks the cover.
Just got scary close to the 3 count there.
Being placed in the corner here.
Ooh, huge splash.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have it sky high. Whoa, look out. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window. I don't know how you're going to even think about doing that.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Cranking the head. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oh, man.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Well-placed kick. What the leg? Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling.
to the gut.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you, about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there's no greater reason to stop the more out of somebody than that.
Up and over, all the way to the floor. I don't care how much padding the floor seems to have. Being thrown out of the ring like that is incredibly unforgiving to your body. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family. Coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels. To Rikishi, coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Oh, brutal forearm. Rikishi able to dodge that. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
Taking this match to the outside.
Anytime, how you doing today?
And we know how this...
I'm good.
Despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest? Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Taken down by the neck.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could... be taking it to...
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Getting back into the ring now.
A show of confidence from Rikishi.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing with bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
He's about to bring new meaning to the term hockey fight.
his arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from
a phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Champion.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only Razor.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Man, down in a hurry.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style. Escapes out of that attack.
Oh my goodness!
That was quite the impact on the apron. You might be in shock now, but you'll be feeling lasting pain for a few weeks to come. Into the suplex.
An unyielding. Showing of authority, no two ways about it.
Back into the ring now.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
Uh-oh. Cena gets intercepted. Spinning heel kick.
And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his role. Take it over!
Going for the win here.
The challenger is going for it.
Oh, for the title. Looking to seal the deal, guys.
He's got something else in mind, I guess.
Nice running crossbody.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And now propped up in the corner.
Bang!
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight. Boom! Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do, be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Oh, ouch! Ooh!
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. And he tosses him back in now. And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
Things are heading ringside now.
Might just have the quickness advantage over the champ. That could factor into this in a very big way when push comes to shove.
Delivered into the... barricade.
Reaching the end of the official's count. Come on, let's not end things like this.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Whip back into the ring.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Oh man.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Spinning heel kick.
Oh no, they're coming this way.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. Into the steel steps. That's got to be a tide turner. See Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just the result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes...
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
He wants this fight on the outside. Right to the knee. Ooh, and a kick.
Oof.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
The referee is so close to calling a count out. Ooh, face first into the post. Get this back into the ring now. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Under the ropes and back into the ring. And he counters.
Oh, jeez.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Into the pin, title on the... He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Big forearm. Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Ooh, elbow strike. Foot to the belly.
Boot right to the throat. And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Agonizing.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Nice running crossbody.
Umaga with a retaliation. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control. The Samoan Bulldozer.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Drop kick with precision. Oh, whipped right into the post.
On a stomp. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Being carried around now. Ooh, right to the throat.
The champion doing everything to retain here.
And easily kicks out of the count.
Not even close.
Oh, Cena got caught with the reversal.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
What are they doing here? And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Spinning heel kick.
Oh, right on the arm.
Not good. Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Ripping at the eyes.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage. Uh-oh.
What a counter.
And he is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
That could be the spark Umaga was looking for.
Oh, drop. Counter. He knew just what to do. Umaga with a reversal.
Now Umaga looking for some momentum.
Yeah, he clearly just got a much-needed boost of energy and defiance. Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Neither competitor is backing down. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Ooh! Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Right to the jaw. And the champion still chipping away at the challenger. Cena knows.
John Cena looking to end this.
Attitude adjustment from Cena.
Did the champ just close this out? Wow.
But Cena now can't take his foot off the gas. He was almost at the finish line.
Umaga fends that off.
Good Lord.
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water. Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
And that shot just busted him open. Blood flowing now.
The whole ring in between them. Ripped in the hard way.
Ascending the ropes.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes... Here it comes! Samoan spike!
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly.
Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
Cena needs to find some energy fast.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ. Here it comes!
Samoan spike! It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
The cover! Kick out. The champion stays alive.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And now the Samoan Bulldogs are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Oh, and he couldn't keep the offense rolling.
Cover. New champ incoming.
Cover! New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe?
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
Fans at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and we got 3-minute warning. And the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, shoulders down, pinning predicament.
He ain't getting paid by the hour.
Authors of Pain taking a 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules. Ouch.
That's using your head.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. that ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight. Now, he can do it here. And the referee stops the count before 2.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2. Good golly, Miss Molly.
And this one could be moving to ringside. And Rosie took a well-placed hit there.
A table. And guys, I don't think there will be any place settings. Oh, runs right into the table.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring. Boom! Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy, here's the pin. And he manages to kick out in 1.
I didn't think this match was close to over. Oh, my goodness.
Ah, what a smash. That was just insulting. And that was an effective attack, guys.
That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable. Oh, man. Rezar took his head off.
Samoa drop.
Get that with everything and following it with the pin.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. This is the only time anyone gets excited about garbage when a steel trash can gets involved with a fight. Wow, this is turning into Swanson Street.
He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
This is what we expect.
And he's going for the pin. Big kick out.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll.
Oh! Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so...
Go turquoise white horns.
It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Oh, shoulder to the gut. He quickly slides into the ring.
Akam clearly wants a fight here.
Power slam.
Akam found himself in the wrong place there.
Yeah, Rosie came prepared for this matchup.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment. Hard landing.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Headbutt.
The arm taking the brunt of that.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Here we go.
Big headbutt to the guts. Caught with a clothesline.
Where's Rosie going now?
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Narrowly escaping there.
breaking the head. Expect the strategy to work over the arm.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe. Also looks like Aiken is busted open now. Oh, man, right to the arm. Extend your elbow.
He looks absolutely gassed here.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
How much longer can this really go on?
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here.
Just cranking the head.
He counters with a great reversal. Oh, Razor gets cut off.
Clothesline. Ouch.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. Power slam. I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
Popped up. Take off. Lands the splash. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around. Makes a cover.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Charlotte clearly not thinking much of her opponent right here. Steel chair to the...
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
You heard Becky say she was going to rip Arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
And after that shot to the knee, what could be next? Applying a rigorous stretch. Oh, no. Oh, look at the... Oh, leg breaker. She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Oh, man. And now she's scheming to introduce her opponent to a table.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the million-dollar contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
She goes back into the ring. Full focus on obtaining the prize.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Looks like scaling the ladder is the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
She got put to the test there.
And you have to admit, all that training Charlotte puts in paid dividends.
Trophy yellow smiling.
Fire Samoan drop. And she may be cunning, but even the veteran Lynch didn't have that attack scouted. Kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Now is the time. Seize the moment. Elbow throw. Saying not today.
How is that guy even standing?
She's tossed right out of the ring. German suplex released.
She dodges out of the way.
Effective counter. German suplex. Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Sorry.
Charlotte driving Tamina.
What you just... Is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
We're fine.
Undeniable athleticism from the top.
But now we see Tamina. Oh, God. Terrible landing on the outside.
Oh, look out.
Shot block.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
I love it. Carmella just humiliating her opponent now.
Oh, yeah, she's saying, I still have plenty left in the tank.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
Tossed back into the ring. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it. From way up.
Breaker excellently executed. Oh, low tackle.
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Oh. She's being...
What's coming here? Submission move being applied. Trying to take an arm out of the socket here.
They worked out and they are not letting go.
This could be... Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to grab it.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
She's grabbing at the bars now.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Ah, look at this. Hair pull net slam.
Drop kick hits the mark.
She's starting to struggle here. And here we go, returning to the ring. And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
Got out of the way that time. Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
She's trying to slip out of this submission, and she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Counters with an attack on Charlotte. Just like that, sent out of the ring. Ooh. And this one's taken to the outside. This has been a very physical and draining match.
These are the moments professionals train.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Oh, natural selection by Charlotte.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy.
On this trap, but she gets away. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Oh, my God. Victory is within reach now.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance. Not a good spot to be in.
Straight jacket locked in. Boom, German suplex.
And Lynch is doing her best to stay in this matchup.
It is scratching and clawing time if Tamina wants to stay in this. That's gotta hurt. Oof.
She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Flapjack.
Face first.
Here we go.
From the heavens, big time splash.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Victory is literally within reach here.
Becky with history in her hands.
Sanding was
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. She's trying to wear it off.
Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
He's taking the fight.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
From the heavens.
And meanwhile, Tamina.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring. Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Holding on tight as could be it. Dangerous place to pick a fight.
This will end well.
She stretches, but can she get a grip?
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Manhandle slam.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She continues to battle up the ladder. She counters it.
Oh, man. Reaching.
So close to victory.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Carmella with a super kick.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Working on the hook here.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Becky Lynch setting up for the exploder.
She's heading outside the ring now. She's rummaging around under the ring here.
Any chance the table will be set up for a lovely spread? Never mind, that never happens. Somebody's likely going through.
Here we go, cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
Ooh, sent straight into the ring post.
Gosh, what a match.
And slides back into the ring.
Flair lining her up from the top.
Ooh, hooked into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. Got the underhook.
Bang! Backbreaker. Counter from Tamina. Boom! And a big boot. Clothesline on the back of the neck.
And her torso really looks to be the big target here.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance. Sidewalk slam. Oh, kendo stick right to the head.
Lynch from behind. Hooking it up high.
Right on point. Forget about it.
Catches the kick. Back with a punch to the gut. Setting the ladder up in the corner, but it's anyone's guess what's coming next.
I got some ideas.
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
She's honing in, staring daggers at her target.
Exiting.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that. That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank
This has to feel so validating for Tamina. She came in tonight with her family in mind, and they must be proud of her now.
Tamina has a legacy to live up to, and becoming the first ever Ms. Money in the Bank only honors the rich family name.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so.
You win these, you make a case as one of...
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match with the pinfall. Submission has to happen inside the ring.
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind. Cover.
And he kicks out.
He was really looking for a quick pinfall there.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup, but having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. Flashback! All the momentum is swung to Jey Uso.
Getting a taste of just how bad it can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend their title in this unforgiving structure. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this...
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain? And then...
Back into the ring here, and planted them with a well-executed DDT. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash!
This might be it. Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night. Oh, what a plex.
The champion hammered away at it.
A prime example of that unique Uso offense. The defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Oh, what a right!
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
Punch lands. Oh, kick right to the gut. Oh, jeez. champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary. Woods just took a shot that has painted his face with a crimson mask.
Has the champ pinned? Is this it? Oh, the champ narrowly kicks out.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very moment for the Anwani family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Oh, neck breaker.
You never see that coming.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
To the sky! High impact missile drop kick.
He's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
He grabbed the chair. Now would be a good time to run. Oh! Oh, man. Oh! Oh!
With the counter. He'll make his way to the ring. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys. Kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never...
The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Xavier Woods walking the top rope. Big E. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. And the champ's in really rough shape now.
Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
Delivers the leg drop.
Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. The contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team title. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
Chop. Man. Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed.
Holy cow! That chair came in on them fast.
Boom. Now uppercut. Nasty. Taking out the arm. Great strategy.
Oh, man, he grabbed the kendo stick. Everyone needs to watch out now. Boom. Oh, my God.
Xavier Woods falling victim to an onrush now.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
Familiarity breeds contempt, and the Usos are showing their unfiltered disdain.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. in the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days is
incoming.
Oh, diving cross body.
Oh, boom.
Looking for something big here.
Totally. Out of it. She's a perfect target.
Watch out.
Good Lord. Taking flight.
From all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever. Been in her career.
Senton hits the target.
And Bayley is really being knocked around here.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here. Into the roundhouse kick.
Right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe. I guess we have a pretty good idea of what the champ thinks of the challenger. First a knife-edge chop, and now continuing the attack on the knee.
Straight to the knee. The legs are a base that you do not. Want to lose.
Chopping down the tree at the base here.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Barely.
keeping this going?
Ooh, she counters right back on Bayley.
Oh, rocking the jaw.
Ooh, scattered that one.
Drop kick hits the mark. Naomi's heading up top. Oh, brace for this impact. Like a guillotine.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Up high.
Crash and burn.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. She manages to reverse it. What a clothesline.
She's locked in, looking to go for something big.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Oh, look at head scissors.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out? Ooh. Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing.
Naomi, feel the glow. Submission, locked in. Is it over? Is she gonna tap? And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
What a drop kick.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Into the cover. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Alpha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something from the top. A double axe-handed, cranking the head.
Oh my goodness, I mean, come on. Who bites someone?
You got to do whatever it takes, Saxton.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
Now this is just classless. Come on, just draining all the air out of them.
Oh, the headbutt.
Oh, stop right to the hand. You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there. Uh-oh. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Wwe Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. And gets tossed back into the mat. And what's he looking for here?
And now with the candlestick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
And he's coming to, about to stumble his way into danger.
Focusing on a body part, picking it apart. The arms is going to... a place to focus as any.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their sport. And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
And the Dudley Boys tables match supremacy lives on. What a match.
Alpha and Sika really gave it their all, but there's a reason the Dudleys are synonymous with tables, and we just saw why once again.
We know what to expect from the Dudleys in a match like this, but the added factor of the Wild Samoans made this one truly unpredictable.
Two on 2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
From the top. Boom. To the sky.
Ooh. Got the 4 Nelson.
Slam! Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Oh, with authority. Cranking the head.
Alpha's all fired up.
Knee right on target.
Ooh. Oh, back elbow.
Struggling to get back on his feet.
Look out.
Oh, man, like getting hit by a brick wall.
Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Take a seat at the table. Bang!
No way.
And some effective offense with that one.
Down with a power bomb.
I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
Neck breaker. That'll rearrange the spine.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
All the way down.
Making the arm numb makes your opponent very vulnerable.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
The purpose of this match is to soften up your opponent before you inevitably put them through the table. And that's exactly what we're seeing here, Cole. Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Calculating the next move here. Running power slam!
Devon's now being sized up.
Popped up!
Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika. Might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Oh, man. Right into the steel steps.
And a counter by Alpha.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea. Uh-oh, there it is. Accolade, the
And would you look at that? He just... So go to submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle?
Keep your voice down.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale. goodness.
Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you? See Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit. Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title.
Oh, straight forearm. Sikoa showing plenty of intensity here.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo
out. Allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Up and around we go. Around we go into the tilt-a-whirl facebuster.
Straight into the pin. Gets the shoulder up after one there.
He's far from finished.
Manages to reverse it. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months.
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions. Sikoa putting his opponent on notice.
And what a takedown. Boom! Good defense from him.
Uh-oh!
He gets back into the ring.
Oh, that was nasty to watch. Finding nobody home.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
And now Carmelo Hayes is feeding off the energy from the WWE Universe.
Clothesline!
Well, that'll leave a mark. Big drop of the leg.
A continuous attack on Hayes.
The power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. Flipping senton attack.
Sent flying out of the ring here. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Headed up to the top turnbuckle.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Throwing all costs into the wind in pursuit of the title.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. This bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood. Great flurry of offense from Solo.
Carmelo's not showing the capacity to fight back.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
The whole ring in between them, and a collision in the corner.
Oh, and a stomp. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline. Just caught flush.
Solo has him hooked.
Spinning Solo.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title? Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Now Carmelo is... feeling the pressure.
This brutality is Sikoa's trademark. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Rearing way back. Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crowned.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensika versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield.
And that title, the WWE Universal Champion. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Oh, this, what a headbutt. Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows.
You want to wear... your Shield gear, you want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul is right back with his old client. Heyman has zero... loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
And a big boot. Oh, no.
He is donning the Crimson Mask.
What a callous attack. Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Sliding into the ring now.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders and driven down with a flapjack. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year. Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Instant kick out from the champion.
Staying in this one.
Reigns had that scouted. Has to find a way out of this.
All the way down. The amount of force behind that is enough to knock a normal person out. And he now slides back into the ring.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Returning back to the ring. Setting up for something here. Big powerbomb. Oh, no. Oh, stun gun.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
And this could be his chance to...
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Proof these superstars have done their homework. Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof.
Rollins got surprised there. Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and he stops that offense. Reigns really having his way right here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Oh, right into a counter. Big boot. Oh, the power.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Just cranking the head. Oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
Seth losing any command of this match.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. lifted onto the top turnbuckle.
You know what, guys? I was afraid it was going to get to this point.
Top rope! Superplex! Rollins with reversal.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
That's possibly the trigger for Seth to battle his way back into this.
Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up. Reigns is wasting no motion.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Oh, that didn't go as Seth designed.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof. Reigns with a Superman punch.
And that's what you have to do when you are the head of the table.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waiting.
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief. And a spear. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Just punishing their opponent.
And this The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. Uh-oh.
And the counter from Rollins.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
Brief sign of adrenaline from Rollins.
There's the forearm to the back of the neck.
The pin for the championship.
He did it! Rollins wins the title.
Here is your winner, his new Universal
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. Oh, to the stomach.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. Using the elbow to escape the attack.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Delayed
axe handle finds the mark.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code.
These two trading one blow after another.
Boom! Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. Maneuvers out of the way. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the
shoulders down. Championship on the line. Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it. Double underhook, trying to muscle them over and countered with a back body drop.
Oh, big boot drives him to the floor. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins? Some mental chess here from Rollins.
Uh-oh. Impressive reversal on Rollins.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Getting positioned on the top rope.
Oh, my gosh!
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium monument match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Stepping out of the ring here. Lift it up. What's next?
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Hearing the opposition, what's the thought here? Roman's on a roll here.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
spine all the way down.
And the scary thing is, these attacks are being done with great ease. He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. What a spear by Reigns!
Did the champ just finish the job?
Rollins getting worked on here.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins.
So much damage has been done to the body. I don't think this can carry on.
Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health, too.
Reigns hits it!
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with a clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet.
champ might have just sealed things.
Makes the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion. The following contest
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief.
Standing in the cage, no room for error.
Man.
Before War Games officially
soaring.
Timer's almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage. Some good contact by Jey Uso. On point. Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, Uso is firing on all cylinders.
The tried and true method to taking anyone down.
Turning the tables.
Uso reversing the momentum on him.
Jey showing it's not a time for lying down, it's time for fighting back.
And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and
he's standing tall on top of the cage now. Oh, man. I can't see. Look at him aiming. Good God. What just happened?
You have to have nerves of steel just to climb the cage. But to jump from it, that's as bold as it gets.
Placing him in the corner.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Oh, ouch. Oh, my goodness.
Look at this. Boom. Nice. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
and that is wrong. Roman's leg.
Here we go.
Ooh, sharp elbow.
Uh-oh. Flapjack. Way up there. Uh-oh. Elbow drop.
Oh, double leg drop.
Suplex is blocked. And a suplex of their own. Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced, but then to Sami Zayn.
Zayn has this knocked up.
Making his way to the top here. Countdown underway. The odds are about to no longer be even.
Up high. Wow.
He's no longer looking at his best.
Zayn, the master strategist with a master stroke.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games. And now having to deal with that weapon is like going up against two competitors at once. Ouch. Got him right where he wants him.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. And walking through the structure.
Sami with a big boot. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tom Lowe.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tongaloa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tongaloa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
You guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Good golly! Utilizing his power and tossing him across the ring.
Oh my God, that is good.
Oh my heavens! We just saw a human split in half.
And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. Oh my God.
Oh, you can tell he's throwing it now. This fight.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage?
Jey with an opening to go high.
Uso splash. And that can vanquish Tama. It's been a hard... for these superstars to get to this point. Uso squeeze him close.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits zero. Sami's scheme sure helping him out there.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage. This is truly awesome. Awesome.
Super kick.
Nice.
He's starting to look battered.
And a stomp to the gut.
Thinking of going high risk here. Flying.
He dodges out of danger.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders.
Switches into a flapjack.
And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
Taking off up the cage in this War Games match.
Super kick finds the mark.
God, what a kick.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things in Sami Zayn with a bang, boom. No doubt, Sami just ended this.
Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now? And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Right in the face.
My God.
The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently. Super kick! And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
The onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be double over before long.
Position. Full Nelson into a sit-out slam. Climbing up the War Games steel structure. Better be careful. Punch right in the head. He's taking a bit of damage from there. Jimmy manages these things.
Stages of this matchup.
Unloading with a belly back.
What a headbutt. Ooh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
And just unloading that stuff. Clubbing blow to the back.
Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner.
is dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
Super kick, a double super kick.
And Tommy really laying it in there.
It will be an arduous task for Jay to recover after tonight's battle.
Here we go. Jimmy going up top rope. And now Jimmy inside. He breaks the first count after one.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Gets driven into the corner.
Explode suplex. Ooh. Is that all she wrote for Tongaloa?
Catch from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Top rope. Jay nailed all of it.
Jay redoing things.
And this is where stubbornness might catch up to him.
And he's taking a lot of blows to the head, and you know he won't quit.
Jab. He tosses him over and into the other ring. He called round cheekbone. Jumping DDT. Chicken wing underhook. Half and half suplex. Here's Sami Zayn. Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Uh-oh. Half and half suplex. Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
Twist. Terrible position for Jimmy. Got there. This is almost over. Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something in mind. Oh, look out. Switches into a flapjack.
Taking things to the top rope.
From the top. Diving.
Superman punch by Reigns.
That's got to be the end right there. Going for the cover. Jimmy might have just finished things. And Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the...
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Big back body drop.
What elevation.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Getting up on wobbly legs, but he'll
take off. Boom. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually...
Haku with a tongue and death grip. Got this one locked in, able to get his partner out of that hole.
Haku timed that just right.
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind. Cover.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
On the shoulders. Down in a hurry.
Ooh. Systematic attack on that arm.
Haku looking to capitalize after the reversal.
Enough already.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh my, what a splash! Running hip attack, what impact!
Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat. Then a knee right to the throat.
Uh-oh.
The headbutt to the gut.
Oh, strong impact.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
He gets the tag.
Whoa! Using their body as an absolute weapon. Anticipated that. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension...
Blast off! Big elbow drop. Drop kick hits hard, lands harder. From the heavens, what? Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now. Oh my gosh, going head on into the stairs.
Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
Samoan.
Uh-oh. And just in time, he gets out of there. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock
From the top.
Piercing elbow.
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here.
Oh!
Lift off.
Headbutt on target.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
Shoulders down. A fall for him early here.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
And there's the tag. It's about time.
Montez is in a very vulnerable position here.
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Up with a tongue and death grip.
It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain. Is he gonna fade?
Oh, I can feel the agony.
Saved by the teammate.
That was close. Ooh.
What could Haku be looking for?
He's trying again.
Connects.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
2. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners. And Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the...
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to... Place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
Belly. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
What more can this superstar do? Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor. Superplex!
And now that's some nasty offense imposed on Sika.
The Rock putting everything he learned from his wrestling family to work. And a stomp to the gut, too.
Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
Showing exactly why he's the great one. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg.
Ooh, that hurt.
Devastating elbow.
Sika just getting knocked around.
Sika's cage might be a bit rattled.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
We might be nearing the limits of this match.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate.
He might put him away here. Gets the shoulder up instantly.
Not even close to down and out at this point.
And he retaliates.
Looks like The Rock is locked in on his opponent. Ooh.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus. Dodges away.
Up fast. Oh, buster. Down hard.
Rock's been disarmed here.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. The Rock with a great dive.
Big time close.
Good grief. Oh, man. Oh. Big offense could be coming here.
Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes.
Superplex.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Cranking the head.
Uh-oh.
On a step ahead of the Rock.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
See that offense was aimed directly at his skull.
Electrifying offense from the Brahma Bull.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
Buster!
Down hard.
Get ready, Corey. Get ready for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. People's elbow. The Rock got all of it.
Shoulders are down. Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
We see the herd starting to thin out a bit. This one's far from over, though.
It's now time to face Solo Sikoa, the next entrant into this gauntlet match.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
This onrush has got to be draining Sikoa. From the middle rope. Oh, a splash! Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact? Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
He's rising to his feet in a perilous...
Up high, cross-body. We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves. We'll see if it pays off. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. The Rock now has a leg up in this match.
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. What could The Rock be looking for?
Launching. All the way to the outside.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid
from the top. You gotta be kidding me.
The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Big time spine buster.
Could lead to a big-time win. There it is!
That's going to keep Sikoa down. Here it comes.
Picture perfect from The Rock.
Just punched him right in the middle. Straight in the face.
My God.
Sikoa just unable to stop this attack.
Sikoa needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Set straight into the barricade.
Snake eye! That's it. And he gets set back into the ring.
We are going to see it.
Headbutt to the groin.
That was low.
Oh, kick right to the back.
With all these attacks on his torso, on his ribs, it's got to be hard for him to breathe right now.
Just gasping for air.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys. DDT.
Taking out the knee. Oh, he's got him by the leg.
Oh, weakening the leg here.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
Targeting the arm to great effect.
Solo must be getting phased by this attack.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Boom. He gets out of the way.
I'm on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Totally helpless at the moment. Running power slam. Just punched him right in the middle. Just grounded and pounded. Devastating flourish from The Rock here.
The Rock reaching that other level.
Crank in the head.
Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back. With a series of forearms.
Boom, Solo with a timely counter.
Got out of the way.
Clothesline takes him down.
Forget about it.
This onrush has got to be draining Sikoa.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Right in the face.
My God.
And these guys are trying to prove they belong in the main event.
From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord.
And he's looking for it again.
Hey, look out. Splash. Massive.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Up fast. Buster. Down hard.
Look at this, just
What a barrage of stomps.
The Rock, can you smell it?
showing exactly.
Here it comes.
The Rock, bottom by the Rock.
Rock got it. The millions are about to experience it. Full head of steam.
People's elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Look at this, just unloading.
And a stomp to the gut.
Stomping down.
Oh, my! Oh, my God. Weakening the leg with another shot.
Solo must be getting phased by this attack.
Sikoa needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Boom. Shoulders down. It's all over for Solo Sikoa. Has no match for the gauntlet.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go.
Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
Like he just dimmed some of the Rock's shine.
And Rocky with a valiant display of...
Rocky doesn't know where he is.
And into the count. 2 count. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
I'm so caught up, I forgot where the hell we are in the entry list. Trust me, many more battles await.
And here's the next opponent. You know Fatu's come to the gauntlet with a plan.
Clothesline.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be...
He goes for the cover. And a good strong kick out there.
He's trying to get this done fast, looking to avoid going into deep waters.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief. Fatu getting out of harm's way.
Float over into the DDT. The Rock is laying the smack it down.
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
Clothesline. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. And a stomp to the gut. Rock. Buster. Down hard.
You can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world for the People's Elbow. The Rock got all of it. Cover.
2. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
That's a pity, but there are still 5 more entrants to come in this match. This ain't over by any stretch of the imagination.
Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
only 2 count. This could be over sooner than we thought.
What a kick. The arm getting pummeled. Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Kick to the back. Just mounted with punches. And not, oh, a nasty stomp to finish it off.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now. From the top rope, beautiful drop kick.
Cover! Kick out at one.
I think this match still has a ways to go.
Clothesline! Ah, look at this, just cranking it out.
Cranking the head. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Things now not going well for Rikishi.
The Brahma Bull getting himself some at Rikishi's expense.
Hoisted up high here.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Oh, my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
He's quick to get out of the way there. Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Bang, knee right on target.
Already he's taken on some damage.
Yeah, The Rock is already electrifying the WWE Universe in this one.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow.
Oh, what a knee strike.
The Rock with some good timing here. The Rock taking complete control.
Yeah, Rikishi needs to reassess his strategy. Buster! Down hard. The Great One's on a mission to check his cousin into the SmackDown Hotel.
Sent into the corner.
Oh, look at this. Raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
Just ruthless.
The Rock telling him what he said his whole career. Just bring it. Oh, he's got him by the leg. Oh, that hurt. Things now not going well for Rikishi.
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni. Swinging the elbow to halt the offense. Oh, nothing fancy with that boot. Getting him in place, but for what? Oh, my God, all the way to the floor.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack that up here. Shoulder pin. He thinks he has it.
Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
The Great One has become relentless.
Yeah, Rikishi's on the wrong side of every exchange.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Things now not going well for Rikishi.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
No, went down low with a headbutt. Connects on the kick.
Up fast. Buster. Down hard. Will it be?
Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
That's an elimination, but this isn't the end of the road. We still have 4 more entrants to go.
Oh, this is interesting. Umaga getting in on this gauntlet action. Brings down a hammer to turn the tide.
There it is! Rock bottom! And Umaga's laid out.
There's 2. He kicks out somehow.
With a kick out like that, the People's Champ! Are you ready for the most electrifying move in all of entertainment? There is the People's Elbow! Picture perfect from The Rock.
That's it for Umaga. He's been eliminated.
But there's still 3 more challengers waiting their turn.
And here's the next opponent. You know Roman Reigns comes to the gauntlet with a plan.
Big clothesline.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed. It is absolutely deafening in the building right now.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Devastating flourish from The Rock here.
Reigns has to turn the tide quickly.
Crushing the knee there.
The natural dominance of Reigns getting a bit challenged there.
Yeah, The Rock putting focus to the task at hand.
It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. And did you hear the impact of that?
Some serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. A relentless attack being brought to Roman.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
Crank in the head. Working on the arm. And Roman getting stuck with even more offense.
Stop after stop after stop.
That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up. Rock. Buster. Down hard. Oh, one step ahead with the suplex.
The Rock about to hit the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment.
The People's Elbow.
The Rock got all of it. Cover.
2 count.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him.
Here it comes. The Rock has this wrapped up.
2. Amazing.
A kick out, and Reigns is still in this.
It isn't over yet. The Rock has to find a way to persevere right now if he wants to end this. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
The Rock taking complete control.
The homework done on Roman is paying off.
And that was a clear attack to his core. Maybe seeing an opening. Ripped in the hard way.
Uh-oh. This isn't going to be pretty. All the way out. Suplex.
The Rock telling his opponent to get their candy, you know what, over here.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Rock with the arm clutch into the...
Right into a DDT. Reigns now losing ground.
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down. Uh-oh.
He answers right back.
Roman managing to get some control back now.
This could be the moment he was waiting for.
Defiant counter to Reigns.
Boom. Got out of there at the perfect time.
Big clothesline.
Was punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded.
What a barrage of stops. And one more for good measure.
Oof. The Rock, can you smell it?
Roman has to wake up and get going in a hurry.
Up fast.
Buster.
Down hard.
His mind is turning. Might be close to the end.
Here it comes.
People's champ.
Rock got it. I think it's over.
2. Oh, he kicked out.
The head of the table almost went to the back of the line on that one. Roman better get it together.
The Rock is already unloaded with everything he's got, and it wasn't able to end this. You've got to wonder what else he needs to do.
Sharp blow to the neck.
Reigns can't yield any attack coming his way.
The Rock's opponent needs
the cover! That marks the end of the gauntlet for Roman Reigns.
They are out of...
here. And after this, 2 more entrants to go. Next in to run the gauntlet, it's Jey Uso.
Line.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now. Up high!
Crossbody from the top.
Momentum completely in the corner of The Rock.
All of Jay's arsenal is being restricted.
And a stop to the gut.
Oh, perfect kick.
Jay showing his instincts. And it's The Rock with the reversal. The Rock taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Producing a trampling.
Mount series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too.
And now Jay is getting beaten down.
Showing exactly why he's the great one. Snap suplex.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless.
Enough already.
Rock. Buster.
Down hard.
And there's the cover. And Jey Uso has been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
It's been insane since the opening bell, but we're not done yet.
We've got one more contest to go.
Time for Haku to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
Clothesline.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
DDT! Fights The Rock. Now has a leg up in this match.
Looks like Haku is having trouble generating any sort of defense. Drives a foot into the stomach.
And Haku is on the downside of things now.
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni.
Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair fight, huh?
This place is going insane.
Ground beneath my feet is shaking.
And it looked like Haku got caught hard by that.
The Rock brought that Hawaii toughness to bear, and his opponent didn't have an answer.
Shoulders down, cover. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Float over. And float over into a DDT. Vintage Rock right there.
I wonder if he can smell what The Rock is cooking.
The Rock is laying the smack it down.
Haku has been snuffed out. And into the corner he goes.
Hand and elbow.
Oh, knee. Lights out. Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
Man, what timing on that counter. Here we go, the headbutt to the gut!
He got out of dodge just in time.
He's able to reverse it.
Up fast. Down hard.
Pivotal pin. Haku might be done here.
And The Rock picks up the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, The Rock!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
I run with clowns or us brutta. You copied him, bro.
There's an old adage in the locker room.
After all the work and all the miles,
Keep that train rolling, man.
all the sign-filled shows and sold-out seats, now it's all about to change.
It's not often that the Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, is here on Raw. He must have some major news to share.
Let's hear what the game has to say.
As you all know, we've been building a new era in WWE, a direction that's bolder than anything you've ever seen before. But to forge this path, we need talent who can rise to the occasion. Whether that's someone who's already here or an outsider ready to step in and lead the charge. Who is going to be the superstar to lead us to that next level? Well, we're going to answer that question starting next Monday on Raw with the WWE Draft.
The WWE Draft kicks off next Monday. That's huge news.
Raw and SmackDown GMs Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis have decisions to make that will shape the future of WWE. Now, I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but as a Chief Content Officer, I'm going to drop a couple of hints about who I think will be selected #1 overall and become the leader of this new era. This individual is going to be a force in the men's division for years to come. I've seen his potential for greatness already as a decorated champion from MMA. That's right. I think you might know who I'm talking about. They could be the next big crossover star from the cage to the squared circle to lead the new era of WWE. It all starts at the draft when we take the next step in WWE's revolution.
The CCO just alluded to the fact that we might have an MMA champion going #1 overall.
I can't wait for draft night.
Yo repeat. Sorry. Fine. I run with clowns or us brutta. You copied him, bro.
Hello there. So nice.
Hey, thanks.
We want to.
I'd love to mix it up with Shinsuke Nakamura.
Excellent. Just be.
I'll do my best.
Oh.
What are you getting?
It's just that in the past, WWE Super. It's a new.
So.
All right. Hello there. So nice to finally meet you.
Hey.
We are.
Thanks.
We want to get you acclimated.
Give me the world's most.
Excellent.
I'll do my best.
Oh.
What do you get?
It's a new era.
So.
All right.
Hey, I've seen all your fights.
Thanks.
I know you got.
That sounds a lot like it.
So you.
I didn't say.
I feel.
Hey bro.
What a huge night we have on Raw with the start of the WWE Draft.
Oh, and it just got even bigger. It's one of the hottest stars in MMA.
Are the rumors true? Will they be the #1 pick?
Thanks for taking the time to answer a couple questions before the draft. I know you just got here and must be getting pulled.
No problem.
You too.
Simple.
I think you'll fit in well around here. What can you say about the...
I don't have...
Well, I know...
Good to see you.
Hey, boss.
You feeling okay? I know it's tough. New surroundings, big expect...
I'm ready.
Hey,